Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing Tuesday. Very happy to be here for some more Nova Drift. Be checking out some wacky, kind of wild style builds today. We'll see how it goes. Also, just read before stream started that the Tiny Rogues update is going to release tomorrow, which is awesome. Really like that game as well. Let's head on in here. Rate of fire at 3 projectiles at 7.5 a second. Okay. Let's go Thermal Lance here to start. Thermal Lance is definitely a toggle auto fire type deal. Actually, you know what? I did this wrong. Try this again. Let me kind of in chat here as well. What's up, Kidjin, Gravin, Fear? Good to see you, Theodore, Argash, Qual, Synthen, Lasers, Calendar Man again. Calendar Man, thanks for tier 2, 17 months. Too kind. Thank you. Oh, God. Not dead? Dead. Well, that'll happen. Played that one pretty aggressive. I'll go for Pulse here. I think Pulse is actually the weapon I want. We're going to turn off auto fire now. Yeah, that is a pretty evil start, I agree. Annihilation mode does that sometimes. Definitely not always a fair beginnings. Okay, so I want to keep this one in the range of using discharge rather than hidden power. So I'm considering what weapon or what ship I want to do this with. I think I'm going to start with research body here. And kind of my plan here is to go for a lot of wild mods and probably mines as well. Well, let's go ahead and grab a galvanic outburst while we're here. I don't think I actually need blast radius or any of that here. Shield cooldown for sure, though. Okay, volatile shields. Efficiency's okay, but I think Candescence is where this is going to go. Sure, we're headed into burn damage anyways. What's up, Armethia's Askel? A lot of cool people here, nice and early. Love it. Yeah, Tiny Rogues 2.5 releases, or 0.25 releases tomorrow. Getting excited for that already. Gonna be awesome. Okay, I'm gonna take a Scorching Wake here. Here's Discharge. It's fair. Ricochet, not the right time for it, but all right. Lightning Reach is pretty extreme. Well, you know, Maelstrom's okay on this build. I'm actually gonna hold off on that. I'm just gonna take Energized Shields here. All right, you know what? Mind Specialist is A-okay. I'll take that. I think both Spontaneous Generation and Bravado could be taken here. Let's start with Bravado because we'll get more XP overall. Also a much higher danger level, but here we go. Okay, probably not getting out of here without some kind of regeneration. Go ahead and take that. I could see myself dying to not picking that up. We'll take Challenger when we have a chance to. Not right now. Okay, I'm gonna let myself regenerate, and then I'm gonna summon this Challenger right now. Oh, it's just a little guy. Challenger has literally no downsides if you defeat the fight, because it refunds your level and then gives you XP for killing the Challenger. Man, it's kind of a painful winnow, but maybe maybe passable here. No, I think we can do better. I think we should take Efficient Siege Gemini Protocol here at a minimum. Right, you get the XP from killing the Challenger, and you also gain an additional level, and there's a multitude of mods that scale off of your base level. So, again, it's all upsides if you kill the Challenger. Much better than a Wash, because it has extra XP, extra level, and you get an additional wild mod, which is something else that stuff scales off to. Probably gonna do a Banish here. I'm not gonna go Omni Shield, so let's just banish Regenerative Shields. I'm also going to banish Hidden Power because I'm not going to take it on this run. Okay, there's Gemini Protocol. Let's go. Elegant construction, I don't think so. I think I'm looking at manually deploy mines here on Minefield. Okay, we're going to need improved thrusters. Okay, here's Minefield. And we're going to manually deploy mines. Are we there right now? Nice. Okay, I don't really want fire rate, so this regression's basically free, though I could probably get a better regression overall. Curious, do I get the stats from banishing here? Let's find out on this. No stats from banishing there. Fair. Let's take a galvanic outburst. My regeneration's a little bit grim here. I'll probably take heightened metabolism on this build if I'm going to build it this way, honestly. Ooh, here's Winnow again. It's a pretty good Winnow. We gotta get rid of energized shields. Hurts a little bit. Everything else is fine. I'm gonna take this one. Give us a lot of banishes to gain base stats on with research. I am gonna need a little help here though, because we're in a weakened state currently. The Medi-Charge was sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna take Purge because Purification would be a nice amount of regeneration for us. Yo, Major Tom, thanks for 85 months. Thank you. Yoinks badoinks. Triple wild mod, let's go. Okay, there's purification, so we get plus burn and ignite damage, which is the majority of our damage right now. Then when enemies are ignited, we get some amount of whole regeneration, which is great. Hey, Major Tom, thanks for 85 again, and Brutally Odd, thanks for 46 months. Thank you. Okay, let's banish that. Ooh, 3 times Challenger. Okay, I'm going to try 3 times Challenger, and maybe this kills our run, but maybe it doesn't too. This is not the moment I want to summon 3 Challengers. Get to a moment I do. This will be a good way for it. One down. Oh my god, he's Lorgin and he's Chorgin right now. Dead. That's fair. I think if we're going to go wild style like this, that really hidden power is the best way for that build. Like, the discharge damage was alright, but not really better than hidden power. But we had to, if we want to have constructs as well, it's a little trickier. Okay, let's go here. I'm going to do Courser Swords next. Alright, Courser's not here. Oh, this is just minus rate of fire, huh? That's not too bad. Okay, I'm gonna try Sentinel here. Alright, triple wild mod. Love to see that. Yo, Mythic Applesauce, thanks for 92 months. Much appreciation. Okay. Three-time energized shields is pretty good. Just grab some shield effect radius, shield effect power right now. I'm going to go very heavy into shields on this one. Shield durability. If I'd realized we weren't going to go Coursers, I probably wouldn't have taken swords here. We're going to make it work. Shield cooldown. Ooh, do 3 times chaotic ambition. This is kind of tempting. We did this the other day and it worked out pretty decent. We can take a very minimal setup and get a lot of wild mods this way. Very tempting. Kind of a few other pieces I need before that. I think 1 chaotic ambition's enough. 3 times is probably a little bit overkill. I'm gonna grab efficiency here. You know, if we're gonna go pure discharge build, I think carrier is the one to do it. Realizing. Okay, reflexive shields are a must on this one. Kind of hoping you guys see that 3 times chaotic ambition again. We need Gemini Protocol to make this build work. Yeah, space swords are pretty sweet. Also, engineer could be a discharge candidate. Oh, if we don't go hidden power, 3 times spontaneous generation is actually pretty sweet. I'd also say, while we don't have stabilization at the moment, the 3 times slipstream here is quite good. I'm going to go for a 3 times slipstream because I'm going to want this movement later. Even if it makes moving right now a little bit slippery without brakes. It's kind of an interesting winnow, but we lose out on Scorching Wake, which is a source of damage I really want to have access to. So let's just take 1 Scorching Wake here. Okay, there's stabilization at least. Now we can tap the brakes, that's helpful. Well, I want Omni Shield, but Volatile Shields is pretty important at the moment. Gotta get to discharge. If we're going, what is it, Omni Shields, we definitely don't want to have 25% less shielding. Later, Tater. I do think 1 Masochism here is actually pretty good. I'm going to take 1 Masochism. My goal on this build is to go very heavy into wild mods, so let's just keep them coming. Yeah, another slipstream's okay here. I don't really want to use a reroll. I'm gonna take one more slipstream. Bit of a tricksy fight there. Man, this would put our friction so low. But it's also a bunch of stuff I don't need, so getting minus 16% size looks okay. But am I actually okay being minus 40% friction? Sounds like a stretch. Let's grab Streamline here. Yeah, I just have a feeling minus 40% friction going to be a little bit much. Let's grab Discharge now. Wow, the discharge on swords is pretty sweet. Chain lightning is significant distance. Yeah, in a way I need Omni Shields here. I'm gonna roll, there it is. I'll take Bravado here. It's shield damage resistance, shield effect power. Also dangerous because all enemies are now elites or champions, but that's what this build is. It's definitely a pretty elite build. I can definitely see why hidden power is better for damage, but at the same time, it's like, ooh, explosive growth. Try adding more projectiles, Real Rhyme. I think you'll be surprised how much damage it scales on Thermal Lance. Vulnerability is a very real stat. Alright. 4 times energized shield is a really quick shield cooldown. It's also minus 20% rate of fire, so let's see what the lightning looks like with that. Pretty spicy, looks like. Not convinced I actually need self-damage this at all. The reason we take this is going into Dying Star, which I guess is a good enough reason to go into this tree. Agility also looks pretty sweet, but let's go here. Also, saving it for 4 times grandeur was definitely a possibility on this one. Lightning damage is adequate for now, but I'm seeing it here that just discharge on this is not going to be enough for later game. Into that end, we'll take hidden power now, which is plus 40% global damage, and also gives shield effects. Going to be real good. Give us a little bit less lightning reach, but a lot more damage. I mean, honestly, Obsession is interesting. We get bonus wild mods for this, but each one that we take get minus 3% hull. What's 3% shield right now? Not too bad. A little over 5 per wild mod, extra wild mod gun. I don't know about that though. Well, part of me wants to take channeling to have armor stacks, improve total regeneration, and shield effect power. But also part of me wants to go rebuke for damage. I think I'd probably take the rebuke side of this tree on this build because we're not Viper, we're not receiving ignite damage bonuses. We're already receiving shield effect power bonus too. Let's take agility for now. Incandescence is important, but getting regenerative shields is the strongest defensive upgrade we can grab at the moment. It's really good. Ow. I'll not die about it now. Alright, focus shields is really good here. I'm gonna take it. Brings the orbs closer to the ship, which means we have less gapping. Wow, a lot of stuff that I want here. I think I'm going to go for Rebuke, though, just so we get to this core shielding. Start working towards Dying Star. That's going to be our biggest damage increase. Oh, probably not too much, Killock. I mean, the shields definitely deal damage on Orbital, but their main benefit is erasing enemy projectiles. They certainly do damage when they pass through stuff. Very variable because of the shield effect power. All right, well, ooh, they're both really good. Let's take regenerative shields here, though. So this gives us over 6.5 shield regen. That's pretty massive. Yeah, let's keep trying stuff out, Killiak. I could get there. The game has a lot of stuff to try. What's regression getting rid of here? Not bad. Yeah, that sounds awesome, Kellogg. Zoo builds are definitely fun. Now the damage is right on adrenal module, so I'm gonna take it. Since we're perpetually on one hole, that's a straight up 25% global damage. Now, Stray's definitely good. The rest of this page is uninspiring. Wow, we strafe crazy with 4 slipstreams. Amazing. Like a little circular saw. I guess the orbs are actually doing pretty good damage here, now that I'm seeing it. Like, looking at the health bar go down while it was sweeping through. The big damages. Okay, Candescence is the cleanest damage up we can get. Yeah, Vital Bond Spontaneous Regeneration is an awesome effect. Big fan of the Spontaneous Generation mod in general. Vulnerability is real cool. Probably don't want to banish Kinetic Boost. It's one of our main damage sources left. Build's going to be considerably less damage than like the Viper version, but a lot more cozy in terms of defense. No, not always Kiliak. There's definitely shared builds. This build just likes Omni Shield. Yeah, our lack of friction is making this this strafe just is so spicy. I didn't really think about reduced friction and improving strafe's capability, but it makes sense. You get to your max speed faster with less friction. Okay, let's go course shielding now, which puts burnout reactor. No, not burnout reactors. Dying star in the pool, which we can sustain at the moment. For me, the amount of lack of friction is very comfortable right now. Like, we're still in a good, controllable level. I don't think I'd want any more minus friction. If we took that 4 times banish and had 16% less friction, I'd be struggling to control. This all feels good, though. You know what? This is going to come back around. I'm going to take another Scorching Wake. Actually, you know what? No, I'm going to take Dying Star here. Let's go. It'll be really nice for this boss fight, because then every single segment on the boss is going to be ignited. What the heck? Got pulled in weird there. Alright, orb damage got pretty good there as they scaled upward, huh? $212 to a full stop here. 177. Yeah, we're gaining a lot of damage there. Crazy. 35% or so at max boost. Challenger, let's go. Is this the Challenger? All right, then. That's not a bad regression, but we just talked about minus friction being a little bit weird. I think I'm just going to roll here. Yeah. Go ahead and grab Blink. Not going to hurt. In fact, it'll probably save us in a pinch. It's all look good. We don't have a galvanic outburst yet. Let's at least get one of these working. Kind of a shame not to have any galvanic outbursts. Omni shield build at least. Really, the short answer, Kiliak, is just try it out and see if it works or not. It's going to be the easiest way to determine. Trying to figure it out, retaking the mod can be very difficult, you're right, but looking at the stats on the screen, then taking the mod and seeing what the difference is the easiest way to go. I definitely feel you though. You can definitely get into analysis paralysis in this game. It's got a lot of scaling options and stuff. Wow, we did freaking awesome here. This damage is amazing right now. Let's not die about it though. This is an easy one to lose your ship on. I mean, he's definitely dying in the coil phase. The damage here is a lot better than I was imagining it was going to be. Yo, let me get caught up here. Sorry, I've been a little behind. Mythic Applesauce, thanks for 92 months. Doze, 143. Thanks for 35. One more for 3 years. And a Raven, thanks for 121. Cruising. Okay. I'm probably taking Evolutionary Niche here. 1% shield effect power, 2.5% shield effect radius, 1% shield damage resistance. Oh, maybe not. Certainly okay, but wouldn't we prefer just 5% shield effect power from like a Galvanic Outburst? Aegis is okay as well. I'm gonna do a roll here. I feel like this build does not make Deflagration. I'm going to take Corrosion. We'll see how this plays. I just want to get to Purification because that's the next biggest damage decrease. Also, or increase rather, the Dying Star does also apply Corrosion, so it's another way for us to build burn damage, though maybe not as quickly as some other sources. It's more damage on the top regardless. If we're not going to go Deflag, we might as well take Corrosion instead of Purge. All right, here's that Purification. I'm going to take it now. Plus 20% burn ignite damage. We get a little bit of regeneration based on burning enemies too, which is all of them. Everything on screen burns because we have Dying Star. We've been theory crafting this one for quite a while, Zooksman. Probably have 15 or 20 hours on this style of run. With various ships and different tries. Okay, I'm gonna take Chaotic Ambition here. Perfect. +1 maximum wild mods offer when upgrading. Kind of a dead pick, but at the end of this build, it gets really hard to find things to take. So there's more chances of finding mods that are actually viable to pick, such as Energized Shields, Galvanic Outburst, etc. Actually, Energized Shields is out because we quad picked it and banished it. Hey there, T-minus. Welcome in. All right, I'll take Regression here just to get out of the pool. Celestial Lance is also a way we can we can go forward here, but let's just get regression out for the moment. Weaponized shield's not as good as you think it is. I guess we're taking Celestial Lance now, which does increase the amount of self-damage we're taking, but that's alright. We got a lot of defensive value out of this. And if we get Celestial Surge, it's going to be really nice with this reduced friction. Should be able to generate a really big Celestial Surge ball very quickly. Also, that burn damage is blapping. Played that one very silly. I mean, I'm going to take another Chaotic Ambition here. Let's just do it. Ooh, Dreadnought got dominated there. That was nice. Hey, what's up, Rabbit? Alright, so roll. Okay, Discord Orbs, awesome. How many wild mods do we have right now? Currently have 18 wild mods, so we have 11 Orbs of Discord. That is sick nasty. A lot of damage, man. In the thousands, at least. Our main defensive mods are Omni Shield, Regenerative Shields, and then Self-Damage Distance. And Shield Effect Power is also defense in this case, because the orbs get larger and erase enemy projectiles. It's a stupid place to sit. Okay. This is actually a pretty sweet winnow. I think I'm going to take this. Evolutionary niche is okay. I don't really want obsession at this point, and I'm not going to be taking emergency systems or hull strength, so while it does technically cost us an upgrade, we get a size reduction, which is a benefit, and then we also get more rerolls, so we can fish for things like more Scorching Wake coming up here. Celestial Surge is also a mod I want here. Oh my god, it's going to be tough, dude. Made the right move. Maybe Celestial Surge is a little bit out there. We're not quite ready on self-damage, I don't think. Celestial Surge is so good on the Star Eater fight, though. Oh, man. Like, Maelstrom's alright. This is all okay. Since I have rerolls, I'm going to use them. Okay, your next 3 upgrades contain only recursive wild mods that cannot be rerolled. +1 level. Let's do it. Alright, very quick restroom break for me here. Be right back. All right. We back. Getting positioned here, and then we'll head in. I think out of these choices, I'm going to be taking Galvanic Outburst for 5% shield effect power. Scorching Wake's also tempting, but it's just a little bit of damage on the top, where shield effect power increases our defensive value because it means the orbs scale up faster. Yeah, the orbs degenerate or destroy projectiles on contact, depending on the shield effect power. So, for the most cases, they're erasing the projectile here. That's why we use orbital shield on this build. Hey, welcome in, Volt. Glad you could be here for a game you enjoy. We'll be checking out the Tiny Rogues new update, which releases tomorrow. And the release for this game is August 12th, right around the corner. Alright, I'm just going to take another Galvanic Outburst. I think 5% shield effect power is an awesome effect for us to have. Where's our shield effect power sitting at right now? 201. That's a good amount. Alright, starting at round 2, we don't have Celestial Surge, which would be the best damage source here, but if we just play it cool, I mean, we should be fine. He doesn't have that much more health than he did on the last time. Also, we have Discord Orbs this time, which will be helping out. We now have, I think, 12 or 13 Orbs of Discord. Not an insignificant amount. Okay, that was a really nice gap shot he just did there. Yeah, I mean, we're getting there on the phases. Love it. So what's doing a lot of damage here is the vulnerability projectiles that Rebuke's making. It's doing a lot of work here. Oh, yeah. Well, making it past second Star Eater is definitely a great moment for any build. I think I'm just going to take another Galvanic Outburst, and this is the end of our transmogrification. We should see normal mods after this. We use some rerolls. 23 wild mods owned. Let's go. So we're at 13, and we get one more wild mod. We have 14 Orbs of Discord. That's pretty spicy. We should definitely make level 51 here at least. That could have been cool on this style of run would be like if our triple or quadruple wild mod was grandeur, and then we got, you know, a bunch more levels for wild mods. One of the only possible deviations I can imagine would be functional. Bit low here. I worry if I take Celestial Surge that we're going to die to the extra damage on Celestial Lance. I think I'm going to pass on that for right now. Let's roll here. I don't know exactly what I'm looking for, but another Scorching Wake is acceptable. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be going Void Slice in this build. The strafe is a little bit too advantageous at the moment. Oh no, I blinked incorrectly. Heck. That build has some legs. I think it could have gone about as far as the other Viper versions did. But never immune to mispositioning. Well, I think one takeaway I'm getting on this run is that we can get away without having Celestial Surge at all. And that would really reduce the amount of self-damage being taken. Like Celestial Lance, Celestial Surge is a nice source of damage, but we're dying for defensive reasons, not for offensive reasons. I was also pleasantly surprised by the amount of damage that was doing on Sentinel. It was good. All right, into another one. Debating. Thinking about what kind of defensive builds I can get pulled off here. Okay, I want another shot at Thermal Lance. That Sentinel can pull off Thermal Lance Discharge. Anywho. Okay, so we're not going to go hidden power because we're keeping the Lance. And in that sense, taking mines is probably just good. Loaded mines with Lance is generally pretty nice. Even just having mines in general is nice as well in the early game because we get a little more incidental damage screen coverage. Not a bad winnow, but probably inadvisable to remove Slipstream at the very least. Also, charge shot's pretty major. Efficiency's less so here. I'll think about that for a sec. Like, I want to get Gemini Protocol for a lot of reasons, but at the same time, maybe I don't. I'm gonna go Radiant Shields. I'm gonna grab a Scorching Wake here. Ooh, almost dead. Might actually be dead here. Good-ish. Mind Specialist. Grab Regeneration. Twin Strike's actually kind of interesting. Give us Spark Count 2. Oh yeah, let's go for a Wild Strike here. 2 projectiles is a lot more vulnerability. Does lower our defense a bit, that's alright. Not ready for charge shield stuff yet. I guess payload's it. Okay, let's go shield durability. All looks okay. We'll take the plus thrust. Ship is currently a little bit unwieldy, though strong. The Deadly Wake's overall good for Viper. It's going to take a slipstream here, though. Thrust and rotation speed is a pretty major effect on this ship. On this hull, especially. That one extra projectile on Twin Strike added so much vulnerability damage. Holy guacamole. Loaded mines sounds cool. So slow. I mean, everything here is good. Charge shot is arguably best. You shouldn't have taken Radiant Shields, actually. Let's go Regenerative Shield for now. Gonna go Reflexive Shields. I'm gonna take another Scorching Wake. Revelation, let's go. Ooh, drop shield there. So this is interesting. Probably actually pass on this right now, though. Let's grab stabilization for the moment. Okay, Bravado is pretty big because it gives plus ignite damage and more Venom Strike projectiles too, so that's pretty tempting. I don't think we'll be taking Solar Heart in this build, no. Unlikely. Ooh. We'll take 3 times grandeur here. It's going to be tough because we're going to lose thrust and rotation speed, but we get 6 level ups in return, which is not inefficient. Could go for Atarax with this, but I'm going to go for other things, like Slipstreams. Deadly Wake. I'm going to grab Omni Shield now. I'm going to grab Candescence. I'm going to grab... I'm going to grab one more Slipstream here. I think that's about how many we want. Oh yeah, our thrust is pretty whack right now. It's alright, we're extremely large. Thought I had taken regenerative shields. I have, they're just not very effective right now. Only 3 a second, interesting. Alright, we definitely can't afford spontaneous generation here, and I'll take it. Okay, Power Reserve is big here, because now we can actually take Charge Shot and still be in a maneuverable range. Power Reserve reduces the firing Malice a lot. Or the thrust and rotation speed Malice a lot for having the Lance extended. We feel somewhat normal in our movement speed. Alright, I'm going to take focus shields here. Another spontaneous generation is also pretty tempting. But let's go focus shields so we can get into charge shields. Well, I'm going to take another Scorching Wake. We're here. It's a very wild mod build so far. I could see deflagration happening. I'm gonna roll here. Alright, I'll take blast radius now. Just increases the lance overall size. And corrosion is decent, but deflagration would be better. Yo, Sheep of the Night, thanks for 93 months. 93. Charge shot, there we go. So we're even slower now, but now the lance is going to be much better. One cool thing is charge shot actually affects the lances that come out of mines too. So some good benefit there. Kinetic boost is definitely good damage in this sense. Okay, charge shields, you're going to get shield effect and shield effect radius for having held down the charge, which is simply what this does. So get a lot more burn damage out of Halo Shield here. You know what? I'm going to take another spontaneous generation here because I can. Okay, 20% more lance size. Yeah, siege weaponry would increase lance size, but charge shots just more effective overall because you have to toggle siege weaponry, where a charge receives a higher maximum value for longer charges. Played that one quite aggressive, fair. This siege weaponry also has a very major thrust malice while firing. This is a lot of mine. Let's go ahead and take it. It's a lot of mine construction rate. I think galvanic outburst sounds cool. I want at least one of those in these kind of builds. They're using charged shields. Wow, that galvanic outburst is quite the radius there. Oh, shield's almost down, okay. Back. Came back, good. We got super bonked there. Build is so The triple grandeur plus the thermal lance, just a little bit hard to maneuver. Tough but fair. Let's go again. Was a pretty build for sure. I agree. I'm gonna go for Siphon swords here. So we get an extra pair of cannons here, so we get an extra set of swords, which is very nice. Construct hull, construct assembly speed, that's great for the swords themselves. Like, mines are definitely okay in a build like this, but I'm not convinced. That's what I'm doing. Let's just take magnitude for now. Okay, triple wild mod, yep. Oh man, okay, 3 times grandeur is actually like takeable on this ship, but I'm gonna go for it. Discord orbs, yes. Take a slipstream to offset the malice we took. Oh yeah, scorching wake. Yeah, 3 times grandeur is pretty mint. Take stabilization here. Agility for now. Does this do us any good? I don't think this tree does anything for swords. Projectile count is inefficient. Let's just tank up here. There's a pretty nice set of mods to get on grandeur. We're still in like a reasonable movement speed too, because we have courser. The minus thrust was less detrimental by a lot. I think self-destruction. I want to try burnout reactors with swords. We'll get there. I might even be going Juggernaut here at the end of this. Alright, so this kills the swords, so we're not going to be taking that. Let's grab thrusters. Yeah, I can definitely see Mind Specialist being a thing if we end up going mines. I'm not convinced I actually want to use mines here as swords. Not convinced at all. I'm gonna have to take the regenerative tree, so I don't want to take any shield stuff here. Half debated on reroll. Also, though, propulsive munitions could be cool on swords. Let's go ahead and... I'm going to take Mine Specialist. I can see manual deploy mines being an addition to this build. The source of damage. Okay, here's regeneration. I say I like these aquamarine colored swords. Pretty cool, man. Okay, here we go. 100% regeneration plus 50 base hull plus 2 plating. You have no shield. Banishes all non-wild shield upgrades from the pool. Returns an upgrade point if you purchase shield gear. That's us. I have not, Tomar. You can drop a link in the Game Session channel Discord if you'd like me to check it out. I do enjoy a good shoot 'em up, but not all of them make the grade. Payload. I'd like some fire rate now. I really haven't built swords up too offensively. Done mostly zoo builds with like engineer. I haven't done many actual weapon builds. Let's just go for the fire rate right now. We're no longer shielded, so that's a noper. I already took Mine Specialist. Let's just grab mines now so we have them. Okay, spontaneous generation is exactly what we're doing. I'm going to take another slipstream here. Oh. A lot better at using mobility skills than I was last time I tried swords. Played swords mostly on the Vorpal update, which was when they released. It was a year and a half ago. Around there. Bet charge shots is pretty cool. Charge mines is also like a thing with swords. Grab absorption for right now. We're all hull. Some tempting stuff here. Let's go ahead and grab Streamline. I probably shouldn't have because it lowers my total hull, but here we are. I also want to try charge shot. I want to see it. Okay. It's not bad. Ranker's alright too. Grab force armor here. I'm also going to toggle auto fire now. You know what? I'm going to take Juggernaut as well, because I can. We're going to take Streamline, that makes sense. Looks like the damage is increased when we charge, but not the actual size of the swing itself, which is fair. I'm gonna go minefield here, and then I'm gonna go for manual deploy mine. Strafe then. Probably kinetic boost. Like, this build's okay. I'm just honestly not super impressed with it. I'm debating restarting into a different build. Like, it's alright. I think if I want to build swords like this, I should just go all into swords and not even bother with wild mods. Just go, like, maximum swordage. The damage isn't bad. I'm just trying to figure out how it's going to get better. I guess we go charge mines, and then we go into some kind of rapid fire would be the way forward for damage. Burnout reactors too. Vital bond burnout reactors. There we go. It's gonna put burnout reactors in the pool, right? Yep. We need to get to the end of at least one drone tree so we can get Vital Bond active if we're gonna do it this way. Okay. We have 4 projectiles. What is this? This takes down to 1 sword? No, it's just bonus weapon damage with singular strike. Interesting. Okay, that's cool. I see our overall Size on the swing just got bigger with that, too. Alright, great to know Singular Strike Sword works out pretty good. Not ready for this yet, because I need Retribution. Put Vital Bond in the pool. Not convinced here totally unloaded mines. It's going to take this now. This may actually get me killed, but if we get Vital Bond next, should be sweet. Well, Burnout Reactor Swords isn't as, like, untanky as I thought. I thought we were going to have really a lot of trouble keeping the swords active, but with these extra cannons, it's not been so bad. I mean, it'd certainly be better with Vital Bond, but interesting we could feasibly pull this off on a build that still has shields, it appears. Yeah, the sword is a weapon and a construct at the same time. Give it to me. There it is. All I do is use all of my rerolls. Easy. Okay, we'll avoid Slice here. Build's got me really curious. Let me see if this does anything. Does Burst Fire, like... Okay, it does actually help out a lot. Thing. Single target anyways, but there is that delay between firing again, which is kind of detrimental, so I think Burst Fire is not what we want on swords. If we go into more of an aggressive offense build. Okay, let's go loaded mines now. I'm gonna do a decent chunk to single target with that. But I think auto-deploying the mines is probably actually best for the current runs at auto-fire. Yeah, the delay between firing is a little bit weird here. This would be a good time for manual deploy mines too. I think the screen coverage we get from the auto deploy is pretty beneficial overall. Take Warpath. All right, I'm gonna go charge mines here, I think. Though my mines aren't gonna last very long, they'll get a bigger charge, and then I don't have to manage this fire rate either. Okay, thank you, Angelicus. Angelicus points out that going Barrage here would remove the burst fire delay on swords. I gotta tell you, Zooks, you keep saying things don't make sense, but what doesn't make sense to me is you decide things don't make sense before trying them out. I think all of the interactions you mention make sense to me. All in all, deciding things don't work before trying them is not a good way to gain information. It is a good way to become confused, though. Alright, so the build I really want to try here now is Barrage Swords. I'm fine with this build, but it has some interesting complications. So I guess we'll go down to Focus Fire then, even though we're not receiving any bonuses from Volley. That's fair. All right, we're going to roll this back with swords. I'm now considering whether I want to go engineer or I want to go courser again. I kind of think engineers might be a little more dynamic just because we get the bonuses to constructs, and then we can also take probably defense drones instead of all of the wild mod stuff we took here. But I think Barrage Swords is an interesting place to try. Kiliak, you can use the draft mode if you want to go right to 120 and have 30 upgrades. So if you just want to test things out, it's a good way to go. Okay, I'm going to go engineer here for sure. So I'm not debating which shield I want to keep or if I'm going to go vital bond at the end of this. I do think there's a version of this build that keeps shields, but for the purposes of trying to get the build going, I think dropping shields is going to be better. So the question now becomes, what color swords do we want? And the answer to that is purple, of course. Okay, let's go allies here. Early ally specialist. Actually, ally specialist isn't unreasonable. What does this do here? Total ally assembly speed. And we lose some mine assembly speed. I'm not convinced I even need to go mines here or even want to. I'm going to try ally specialist. I think we can pull this off. Even if I go drones, if I'm going vital bond, those drones are going to stay alive because of the passive regeneration. All right, interceptor this time. Okay, spontaneous generation, great. Okay, let's just take hull strength. Yeah, I mean, drones are good, but turrets would be less of an investment. I feel like drones and swords have a bit of an overlap as they're protecting the main inside of the ship. So let's just go hull strength here. We shouldn't be having any problems clearing the first 100 ways with swords allies. So we can have a little bit of freedom in our build order at least. Dang, that's a heck of a banish, and one we can't really afford here. No, tempting. I mean, technically I could drop this. Elegant construction is a bit of a concession for sure, but at the same time, this removes a lot of stuff from the pool that we don't want to be taking. Let's read this here is good. Less maximum shields, plus limit to standard and advanced constructs. I don't know about that, man. Nah, at a minimum, we're going into elegant construction here. Outmaneuver is sweet. Wingman's also kind of interesting, so we have a bunch of swords around us this way. But outmaneuver it is. I'm not going into Barrage anytime soon here. Echo Strike's pretty sweet, but we're going Vital Bond, so Echo Strike it is. Okay, evolution, fine. Just looking how the allies are performing, might be better off to do this in a slightly different way. All right, I'm going to go ahead and take this because I'm sure I want to try out Barrage. Well, it lowers our offense right now, but later on should be good. Only level 13. Not having any huge struggles clearing either. I feel like we're going to be kind of diminished on the amount of wild mods we can take on this build, so I'm not going to take Discord Orbs. Alright, going to take Focus Fire. That's all positives here. I think I gotta take that just cause. Dang, the allies messed him up there, dude. Okay, here's Overpower. Makes our allies fire the swords quicker, and other bonuses, too. All right, give me regeneration here so I can get into dropping the shield, would you? Self-destruction is very likely here. Or burnout reactions is very likely, so let's take it. I kind of like Swords Temporals as a fun combo. I am going to be dropping my shield on this run, but open to the idea of playing this with shields, or playing with some kind of Gemini Protocol half measure. Okay, there's regeneration. One mod away from dropping all the shield mods in the pool. That'll be cool. Yeah, allies at their base, even without the weapons on them, are a very strong unit. All right, I'm going to go ahead and take improved thrusters. I don't know how we don't take that. Already a little bit slow at the moment. Everything looks fine here. Slipstream doesn't look inefficient. Take stabilization. We're only level 21. I was feeling we're a little bit later in this build than we are. Agility is great. Rotation speed, love it. Oh, let's take another spontaneous regen here. Here we go. Okay, we dropped all the shield mods from the pool now. That's helpful. Should help us get into Barrage here. Just got to find the fire rate tree. Has been eluding us. I'll grab Strafe for the moment. Okay, what's the current regeneration right now? 8 seconds. Yeah. Probably do want a hyper metabolism. I'm going to keep everything online. I just don't need it yet. I'm going to roll here. Boy, if they give me fire rate, I'd really appreciate it. Okay, efficiency for regeneration when we're not firing is pretty important, actually. All right, so what is 8.75 70% of? Like 11.2 is what we need for regeneration to keep the swarm constructs alive if we take burnout reactors. My current read. Okay, we're not going to take streamlines. Let's go ahead and just take Deadly Wake here. It's incidental damage too. Eh. Hey, fire rate. There we go. The self-damage on swarm constructs is not applied multiple times for taking the spontaneous generation twice. Okay, well, I mean, payload is 30% weapon damage, so I'm going to take this, even though it slows our fire rate down. Yeah, absorption sounds good. Surprised we haven't seen Vital Bond yet. Ooh, Atarax's swords could also be pretty cool, man. I do think I am going to need hyper metabolism, but okay. We'll hold off then. Force armor. Force armor is knockback resist and 10% hull damage resistance, so every damage we take is reduced with only hull. Okay, here we go. Burst Fire, Barrage is in the pool. It's also going to remove this Burst Fire effect, which is delaying us from firing. We have a lot of damage on the swing. We have a very large cooldown in between the time we can swing. I'm unsure if Barrage is going to be worth it in this sense, but I think it's worth trying. That ain't it. Yeah. And Blink just puts another mod in the pool we don't really want. If we make it to Barrage, Burst Fire is just, or Double Tap's just extra speed. Let's just go ahead and take a Slipstream here. A little more thrust and rotation speed will not be a bad pickup on any build. A barrage here is going to increase our fire rate and remove the burst fire aspect, so we'll be able to fire continually rather than having a cooldown in between firing. So it works the same as it would for other weapons. Alright, Vital Bond, let's go. Okay, now our constructs get 70% of our regeneration, and what this means for the current build is that our swarm constructs will not die to self-damage. Come on, game, don't do me like this. Let's do better. Bravado's interesting. Blink's fine, but it puts even more super mod in the pool. Could just take base drones and base mines here. I'm gonna do one more roll. Alright, Revelation's fine. This build has a lot of wild mods in the pool. An inconsistent amount. Make sure I do have Barrage here. Focus fire plus burst fire. Yeah, I got those. Alright, roll it. Oh boy. Guess Warpath is fine. It's not what I want to take, but I'm not going to use another reroll here. Just want to survive long enough to get Barrage so I can feel what it's like. Because if Barrage feels good here, a lot of different builds are opened up. Yo, Big Bear. There's 64 months, Big Bear. 64. 5+ years, partner. Years. I got pincered. Am I dead? I'm in the corner here somewhere. Not dead, in fact. Alright, can I see Barrage, though, before we die here? We can. Nice. Alright, nice. We actually beat him. So, Barrage feels good, but on the way to Barrage, we have to take Volley, which reduces blast radius, projectile damage. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it actually doesn't matter. Barrage is just fine to take, then. Interesting. Three times Scorching Wake does sound pretty good for incidental damage. Let's just take it here and see where this run goes. I mean, comparatively to the power level of the hidden power build, not quite. But there's an idea here that can be expanded upon. Yeah, swords don't take advantage of projectiles at all. They just use cannons, so projectile's kind of a dead stat for swords. Good idea there, though. Only got one reroll here. Strafing Strikes definitely couldn't work, or could work. Let's just take this, though. I think a better candidate for Strafing Strikes is probably Pulse. This is the kind of fire rate that I want with swords. So how do we make that happen? It's got to be ataraxia only. Take priority 0 then, with our no rerolls. Get our swords and our allies back faster when they die with that. Noise. No damage on swords right now. Okay, not bad. Alright, I'm just going to take mines here. I'm just going to auto-deploy them as well. Doing that. Definitely a source of damage on the map. Haven't done too many runs of Spectre, honestly. A few. Alright, Challenger, let's go. Ooh, Gigantic Warbringer is the Challenger. Alright then. Alright, let's go into Blink here. It's going to be the single best. I guess we're taking best picks now is the plan. Not worried about what they actually do or getting more synergy. Is going to take things that look alright. Lost track of my ship there. All right. Dude, we're gonna break a mill on this little swords throw together? You kidding me right now? You kids and me? So overclock does work on allies. I'm kind of wondering if overclock wingman could be a potential build with swords. I think we'd end up getting our allies killed pretty quickly with that, but worth thinking about. Let's do one roll here. All right. Honestly, just throwing turret down here is a pretty good deal, too. I'm already cooking up the next build in my head. I'm not sure what it's going to be, though. This has been a fun experiment with swords. I'm not sure what the, quote, best iteration of swords would be, but I think it's in this line because when you're swinging the sword, you're eliminating projectiles, so you're getting a similar effect to what Orbital Shield does, where you're removing projectiles around you, which is really powerful. But what this build's not doing is providing any kind of damage after the fact via burn, and that is a limiting factor. So I think in order for this build to pop off, we'd have to have like maybe discharge on the swords at a minimum with the swing, and then with that we'd have to have both shield and hull. So I think the only way we really pull that off is if we are not taking all of the drone stuff. Like we just do an actual swords build. Maybe there's some kind of swords dying star shenanigan to be pulled off. Didn't quite make a mill, but it was my own dodging fault, not the build's problem. Yeah, overall, this build right here was caught between a couple different ideas. 1, Barrage Swords, 2, Wild Mods, and 3, Vital Bond. Yeah, okay, so Apex Machinery requires us to have shields on the swords, right? That's how it works. Can definitely see how that could be good. When I think about Apex Machinery, I think about when the shields go, when the swords die completely, how vulnerable we are. Not to say that's a huge window, but that's kind of my concern with Apex Machinery swords. All right, I'm gonna think about a build for a second. I need to use the restroom and grab some water here too. Actually, my lunch is just about to arrive, so let's go ahead and get this build started. Yeah, I'm still stuck between a couple ideas here. Yeah, Bastion Shield does make some sense with swords, the old sword and board. Alright, let's try a purer version of this, where we don't go a bunch of drones. Into that case, we're going to go coarser, so we had the movement speed base. Also, if we're going Apex Machinery, which we might, what would be the shield we want here? Amp Shield's probably very adequate. I like Temporal too, though. Temporal was really nice. Let's go Shockwave, actually. It's going to be tricky to maneuver with, but when Shockwave breaks, it does a massive Shockwave blast, and when the shield cooldown comes back on, it does 2. I think it'd be really fun. Let's go to Courser here. Nope, it's a great ship, Kazeka. Turns out there's just lots of options in this game. I do need volley to get into barrage, but so early for that. Let's take elegant construction right here. That's fair. Let's go again. Yeah, I do want to try this Shockwave idea. Though I agree with the idea of trying Bastion too. I think that's solid. But I want to be able to generate some source of AoE damage, and Shockwave Shield can definitely pull that off. Shield effect power is good, but shield effect radius also good for the Shockwave. Just like right now, it's not adding much. Really don't want to use a reroll this early either. I guess it's shield effect radius then. Yo, Storal, thanks for 85 months. Much appreciation. Thank you. Right, improved thrusters. Okay, shield cooldown. I think the sooner we get to discharge here, the better. Also, my brain is so ready for lunch. You can just tell by how I'm playing. You can just tell. Foods, please. Okay, I don't actually mind flash shielding here at all. I want volatile shields, though, anyways. All right, rate of fire. Discharge. It's going to be a bit of a weakened state here for a minute, I think. Let's take Elegant Construction so we can get shielded constructs. We'll just set it up that way. Look at that Shockwave blast. Love it. It's not auto fire. Don't want Gemini Protocol on this run. Let's just say stabilization is probably a must. Oh, I see. Shockwave does it on the reapply, not on the break. That's fair. Okay, I will take Burst Fire right now. Well, it does mean there's like an obnoxious delay in between our firings. That's all right. Okay, I think we take Deadly Wake here. Now, Shielded Constructs, let's get it going. Plus 50% shield damage resistance for constructs, plus 10% hull damage resistance, 10% base hull, and maximum hull. For every construct your shield protects, shield effect power and shield effect radius are slightly decreased. That's fine, because we're not using a ton of constructs here, we're just using the swords. So the reason this gets tricky is now we are going to be breaking the shield almost immediately on hit. Okay, that was cool. I like that. Also really enjoying this visual effect of the swinging and the pulsing of the shield radius. Looks awesome. Let's grab Hull Strength here. Just we have 4 versions of the shielded sword, each of which is hitting 3 times. We basically take 12 sources of shield damage when we hit something directly. That's tough. Yo, Baxeron, thanks for 27 months. Thank you. Yo, Leo, thanks for 86 months. Thank you. Big part of me wants to roll here, but let's just take absorption. Yeah, Juggernaut's definitely fine here too, I agree. There's flash shielding, let's go. Damage on this is okay. Kind of too early to tell on this build, but it's feeling a little bit suspect right now. I don't think this is a build for bravado. You get 14 thrusts and 10 hull from that, though. Let's take it and see where it goes. Somewhere dangerous, that's for sure. Okay, let's get into volley here so we can get closer to barrage. Snipe would not work with swords because snipe denotes a projectile on the text, and swords are not a projectile, they're a weapon themselves. I think the exact text on snipe is your weapon projectiles deal more damage based on the distance they traveled, and sword does not generate projectiles. But there is a chance it could do more damage on the reflected projectiles. Possible for sure. I'll grab Deadly Wake here because Streamline's not happening. Oh, heck. Okay, here we go. We got Barrage in the pool now. Shockwave damage is not bad, man. It's not great. It's not bad. It's an effect. You know, I think Quantum Decoherence sounds awesome. We get +5 levels right now. I'll take them. Let's go Tempest Break. Alright, for what this build's doing, Discord Orbs is fine. What does Shield Effect Power do here? Yeah, Zook, you're all good, by the way. No worries. Oh, Burst Fire would be nice once we have Barrage. This page kind of sucks. Let's go for Adaptive Armor then. Okay, there's Barrage. +10 damage for base weapons that hits. It also modifies projectiles, which is not here. The benefit is we can now hold down fire to have more of a continuous swippy swipe. It's going to be a lot more effective on stopping projectiles. I'm going to move to toggle auto firing now. And on our next level up screen, I'm going to take a short break for lunch. Yeah, I'd be curious to know if snipe works on projectile reflection on swords. I think it's definitely possible. Okay, Well, on that note, just going to stand up, stretch here real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. Please do enjoy this kidder or kidders that are going to appear on screen here. We'll return in just a moment for some more Nova Drift action. I think even then on the snipe sword use case, that the added damage per projectile, you'd be better off taking 2 mods that weren't velocity and snipe. Okay, be right back. Okay. I'm back. Thank you so much for your patience during that brief intermission. Got some food in me, feeling much better. I'm very hangy today. Okay, so we can't... Let's just grab, Just grab Juggernaut here. It's going to make us a little bit slower, but a lot tankier. I'm liking the idea of Rebuke here. I'm also liking the idea of Mines. Let's take Rebuke to go for Course Shielding. This also realized we don't have Discharge yet. This build. Interesting. Oh, we do. Oh, the Discharge is happening on the swords themselves. I get it now. Well, Magnitude is all bonus weapon stats with no downsides, so I'm all in. Oh, that's pretty sweet, man. All right, this build's pretty sweet. I mean, it's definitely got some issues, but it looks cool and it's operating pretty well. All right, this is in no way an Omni Shields build. Let's just take Strafe here. So, like, it's really chaotic when the shield goes off, but I'm trying to imagine right now a scenario where the massive knockback is actually to our detriment, and I can't think of one because it's getting pushed away from the ship. So even if it repositions something, it would do so further away from us. Like a lot of upside. Oh my god, you see that damage right there, man? Somebody got Tempest broke. Broke? Yeah, broke. Alright, is 30% weapon damage worth minus 12% rate of fire right now? I believe the answer is yes. I think this puts us in a pretty cozy fire rate, while still maintaining a pretty large amount of damage. The Zapper. First I'm gonna zip you, then I'm gonna zap you all at once, you son of a gun. Alright, I'm going to take efficiency here, and I'm done auto-firing on this build. I'm now seeing that the bulk damage is best if I save the last swing until we're right on top of the enemy. Then we get the Tempest Break and the maximum discharge damage. I think this ship looks badass. I'm loving it. Really enjoy the overlapping shield radius that's happening here. Worth noting, too, that each iteration of the Shockwave shield is providing its own knockback. So while the shield is up, we do have a 4 times knockback central pulse going off, which is really good at stopping projectiles or just pushing back enemies in general. Oh, we do have quantum decoherence, so we have to take something. I mean, +5 base hull and shields, 20 armor stack duration, self-damage resist. It's a lot of stuff in one mod. Ooh, 21,000. What? Okay, hold on. Infuse is going to work here. I don't know why, but I was imagining that swords infuse wasn't going to work the way I wanted because the discharge had to go in projectile. That's not what it says. Divided between projectiles fired. So if the amount of projectiles is 0, it's going to divide it by 0, so we get the flat full damage. And discharge bolts of energy originate from weapons fired by you instead of your shield. Doesn't say projectiles, so this should work. Oh, yeah. Okay. We found it, guys. We found the build I was looking for. I just didn't know it yet. Lightning sword. One really cool note about infusion here, too, is that the infusion will not directly damage our shields all the way down. So we can be at low shield and have Tempest Break a little more on control. Well, now that our swords are firing lightning, which is burn damage, I think Candescence makes sense. I'm actually really excited about this archetype of build we just discovered. It's looking pretty sweet. Dang, Charge Shot doesn't look bad. Singular Strike isn't bad either, because Singular Strike is 50% total weapon damage, total projectile size, total blast radius. Weapon damage, the main one we're using there. So we lose 50% fire rate for 15% weapon damage. Okay, that's not as good as I was imagining. Charge Shot is tempting. Priority 0 is cool because when one of our swords inevitably goes down, we get it back faster. Also, a Shockwave, Aegis could be pretty cool. Let's go Aegis here. This is the kind of build with the Shockwave where I can kind of stop and just be swinging the sword. So Aegis has time to get up to that damage reduction threshold of 15%. Wow. You got messed up, my man. Oh man, it looks so cool when the swords are swinging during the pulse on the Shockwave. This build looks awesome. And according to me, looks definitely count on the build. If it looks sweet, it's even sweeter. part of me wants to accept a 10% slower shield cooldown here to get plus 50% shield effect radius, because this is going to expand the shockwave that comes off when the shield breaks massively, and also give us just more, way more radius here. Oh yeah, that's a big increase. Let's go. This build's a looker. Something I really appreciate about this game is even with over 600 hours played now, you can just start trying stuff out and realize an entire new idea. That's awesome. I think this would be the version of the build where I'd actually be willing to do Strafing Strike as well. Maybe. Zap, zap. What level are we right now? We are level 39. I could certainly see mines into loaded mines in the next 11 levels being a nice upside, and also make this build visually even cooler. So let's take Mine Specialist. Right now, even though we don't have the mines, it gives us one mine to work with. Neat. Loaded mines and swords work together by having the swords, they spawn swords that swirl in a circle. It's pretty awesome. Overall, not as effective as some other types of loaded mines, but it's a very cool visual effect, and it does quite a bit of damage. I think manual deploy loaded mines is a good way to go on a lot of builds like that. I'm going to take conversion here. We can't reroll anyways, and this gives us higher base hull. The amount of shields we have is insignificant. We're operating on this discharge damage and shield cooldown instead. Ooh, that shockwave is spicy, boy. If I also added in just drones here and had shielded drones on the ship, we get 5 more versions of the Tempest Break, but less radius. Might just try that to see it. Yeah, I can see that, Kazeka. We're just floating out here. Easy. I should almost certainly take Blink here. Stands to reason. I could see hypermetabolism being a very good pickup here. It was one of the best looking Shockwave shield builds ever made in terms of what the Shockwave shield's actually operating at. Now with the shield radius that we have, I mean, Energized Shield is probably pretty good. Let's take mines, though. Yo, Schmatty boy, thanks so much for 45 months. Really appreciate that continuation. Thanks for being here on this awesome Tuesday. The heads up, we're going to be checking out the Tiny Rogues update, which drops tomorrow on Wednesday. Looking forward to that. Got a bunch of balance changes and overall UI changes too, which are really good. Haven't read through the full patch notes and haven't been following along the whole time, but Tiny Rogues is a great game. Can't wait to see what Ruby Dev cooked up. Oh, I see what happened there. I got hit because the shield's not on the ship. I'm gonna be really careful about that here, especially. Oh, that was a spicy pepper. Love it. Ooh, upgrade here. I mean, we're going to take Revelation 3 times the next recursive wild mob we take, whatever that may be. Yeah, shockwave damage on the boss is so good. Oh no, I'm fine. Yeah, that'd be an easy way to die here, though. Really easy. Look how low my hull is. Heck. Heck. To hang out here and regenerate a little bit. We're going to get him in the coil phase anyways, so. Keep it cool, Daddy-O. Briefly say, if you guys have any feedback about the balance of this game, and I highly encourage you to leave that in the Discord for this game with the dev. I'm admittedly feeling a little bit impatient today, but I really don't want to read your comments about what you don't like about the game I currently am loving playing. Thanks. Not that your criticisms aren't valid. But maybe they aren't. I would say for me, out of all the games I've played, I think this one is
for me, one of the least worth criticizing. Games devs done an amazing job of curating this game and continuing to balance it for the past 10 years now. 10 years. That's crazy to think. I think most people's creative lifespan as far as development or art, when certainly there are exceptions, is maybe 20 years. So I think that somebody gave up a huge portion of their prime of their creative life to make a singular product of this quality is, wow, pretty special to think about. I think that weaponized shields here looks pretty good. And yes, of course, no offense taken by me whatsoever. I'm just asking you to leave feedback or critical feedback for this game in an appropriate form where it can be taken constructively. And not in the place where I'm enjoying the game. Not offended in any way, and obviously not malicious. Just stating my preference, because an unstated preference never becomes a reality. We have no rerolls too, so taking one of these wild mods definitely looks okay. Defiance, if we end up taking Charge Shot, could be cool, and the plating is damage reduction for our only hull build. Shield recharge rate has its benefits too, but I think the cost of minus construct rate, now that we've taken mines, and weapon rate of fire is a bit much. Let's grab weaponized shields. So where's the radius on weaponized shields? That's pretty good. I wonder if you get proportional bonuses for stacking weaponized shields. Gotta be. Dude, the lightning reach on the Tempest Break explosion is crazy right now. Zip Zapman reporting for duty. This build could be done on Viper as well, to utilize the burn damage. Guess if you're going to do that, you'd use drones, the Tempest Break activator, not the weapons. Worth thinking about. Not quite good enough. But is corrosion, and do we take purification? I think we do take purification here, and that could be a defensive upgrade too. We lose weapon damage, which is just the sword contact damage. I'd say the ignition damage is probably 75-80% here, so of our total damage, not so much the swords hitting themselves. So the swords are substantial. Whoa, that's a spoopy wave, man. Hey, we got loaded mines. Let's go. If nothing else, this beautifies the build. It's a little more reach too, which is kind of what we were missing. In terms of screen coverage, getting minefield now would be awesome, because I'm going to be placing a lot more mines. They'd have slightly less effect, but the effect difference between those mines is the amount of blades being produced, not the area coverage. We just get more incidental damage for minefield. I did all of those runs in the Vorpal update. I gotta say, this is my favorite swords build yet. And now that I'm thinking about it, I think Infuse was introduced after the Vorpal update. Could be wrong about that. But maybe I didn't have a chance at this build when the Vorpal update first released. Whoa, Mr. Crab, you got roasted, dude. My man got sliced, then he got diced. Alright, not bad, not bad. I think 3 times slipstream is the easy winner here. We get 21% thrust and rotation speed and minus friction, which is actually kind of a positive because we have the stabilization mod. Going to change our control scheme a little bit, but we're able to reposition faster. Definitely feels like a more normalized movement now. Ooh, Shockwave. Doing him dirty. This game definitely has Path to Exile inspirations in it as well. A lot of games do. Good game. I'm definitely into this build. I like this. I think there's a lot of ways to build this up that are really effective. Like, there's no reason that this run also needs the Barrage mod to spin that other stuff. Definitely cooking, thinking about this one. It looks like when I press fire, discharge is going off without infusion. What's that about? I guess you still have both mods, that's true. Interesting. So, Orbital Shield would be give the swords orbiting bubbles, which would also look cool. It would be kind of nice when orbital shield breaks, it leaves spiraling orbs in its location. So you'd basically be dropping 12 orbs on top of the target. So for a single target boss, that sounds amazing because you could drop them all at once. Charge shot, charge mine looks okay. Honestly, grabbing just base drones isn't terrible either. Let's grab progression here, go minus size and friction. Is there any way we can take Dying Star? The answer is no. Got 42% damage resistance. So we'll call that 7 damage a second. Yeah, that gets us killed pretty quick. Force armor, it is 10% hull damage resist, knockback resist too. Our third Seraph in like 40 waves. A little spicy, man. Nice. Yeah, we broke a mill with this? Hell yeah. I'll take a look at my mod pool here real quick. It is pretty minimal on weapon mods right now already. Yeah, emergency systems could be cool here for sure. Could definitely be a target. I like that idea. You know, we don't have so many wild mods. This is untakeable. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we'll be taking 3.2 self-damage a second. 3.2 regeneration is currently 5. I feel like I need purification to take that. You know what? I'm going to take 1 energized shields here. Shield effect power increased by your current speed. Faster shield cooldown. Minus rate of fire, minus assembly speed are both negatives. But we don't need to fire faster than we are right now. And shield effect radius is definitely a cool thing for this build. Oh yeah, if I took Solar Heart here, I'd be in so much trouble. We're already very suspect defensively. Love it. This allows our Shockwave to do more damage to the energized shields because it applies the global damage from us moving when the shield comes back. Yeah, in fact, if we're charging when the shield comes back online, we're getting a bigger Shockwave overall. So cool. is actually a really kind of delightful wave there. Compared to what it could have been. Where'd he go? Wave 200 can have a lot of different combinations, and that Juggernaut Bulwark pretty tame for Wave 200. We did talk about how Minefield will be an improvement, so let's take that. Ooh, lay it. Minefield is less mine effect, but 50% faster mine construction. Takes the base from 4 seconds to 2 seconds, and we have the construction bonus from there too. So we're probably getting a mine every 1.5 right now. Hey, Glouchers, you're gonna have a pretty bad time, but here we go. Ooh, did you see that damage we just pulled off there? Dang. Not die about it now. Oh, we're almost dead here. Let's calm down for a minute. Yeah, I'm a little bit desperate for like a hyper metabolism at the moment. Some better regeneration. Well, no matter where you go, there you are, right here at the moment. Okay, Purification's kind of big because we get plus burned ignite damage, and we also get regeneration for each ignited enemy, which could be every enemy that gets hit by a lightning bolt. Shockwave was pretty sweet there. Am I dead yet right now? Damn it. Alright, nice. Nearly almost dead. Doesn't even count, man. Alright, this is going to be a sketchy fight. I mean, I can pull it off. We'll see. I got some very nice takeaways from this build right now. That was a good chunk of damage there. Love it. $54,000. It's an amount. Okay, not dead. Nice. Patience here. Oh, yeah. Nice. A little water here. Ooh. My next level up, hyper metabolism. I'm feeling actually like okay right now. Very dangerous build. Okay, no hyper metabolism for us. That's fine. I mean, honestly, Apotheosis, I'm going to take here. It does lower our total amount of shield and hull, but not colliding with things. Sounds good. Gotta watch out for, like, flame-style stuff. A lot of enemies we can just kind of park inside, and that gives us maximum damage. Hammerheads no longer collide with us either, which is amazing. Whoa, almost died right there. Close. Don't mind me, just barely living. The mines have really been the glue holding this build together, if I don't say so myself. Also, you know what? This build could absolutely essence sap. There's no reason it couldn't. Oh, he's gone. Bye. I was all blinking away scared, but he wasn't even there anymore when I opened my eyes. That's cool. Okay, I do believe that Dying Star is still a death sentence here. I'm gonna go for Void Slice. This feels like a slicey build. The Void Slice lets us teleport through enemies, dealing percentage-based damage. It's essentially like having double blink with a slightly longer radius. It's overall pretty good. But no more strafing does make us a little bit more vulnerable. Ooh, we broke 2 mil with this throw together. Awesome. So glad we stumbled into this. I got a whole branch of different build ideas I want to try from here. Oh, he got me pretty good there. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, I want to take a look at the mods here on the build. This can just be built in a cleaner way for sure. Okay, I got one more build we're going to try here. It's going to be our final run of today. It's going to be a fun one. You guessed it, more swords. Well, Shockwave sure was pretty. Yeah, we'll stick with the Shockwave here. So on previous sword builds on Engineer, I have gone like all the way into all of the constructs. And here we're going to pick or make our choice, which is going to be swords and drones. And probably mines as well. But no turret, no ally. I want to do this because of the extremely high construct limit we can get, so we can stack a huge amount of the shield instances on top of each other. I'm thinking the Tempest Break might be doing 50, 60k damage then. Maybe. Grab drones here. Grabbing drones early is pretty cozy on Engineer. You get 5 drone limit to start, and they do pretty okay damage in the early game anyways. Huh. Definitely not bad. Let's go assault drones for now. I don't think I want to accept minus 40% construct assembly rate on swords or mines to take the drone specialist. So there's an idea here. Let's just grab hull strains. It's going to take up as quickly as we can. This is all okay. Incandescence is probably the most on point. I'm gonna reroll here. Ooh, Challenger. Okay, well, let's wait for a good Challenger moment. I am not ready for loaded mines yet. I guess I take loaded mines. Shield effect radius was mighty good last time, though I'm not sure it was a key component. Let's say I want rate of fire at a minimum. We're going to need something here. I don't need to go all the way into barrage, but rate of fire is useful. Even in a defensive capacity, we're getting an advantage here because the swords do knock away or eliminate enemy projectiles when they hit. Alright, Revelation. Might do some of those for 1.0 release. I haven't done much with Leviathan yet. Okay, this build does want to go into Essence Sap, I've decided. And just having drones this early is so nice. Get them, drones. Get them. Okay, we'll take Discord Orbs. We're about to take a triple wild mod anyways. Not gonna hurt. Stabilization then. Terminate's just so much better on the other side. I'm going to go shield effect radius at least. We are going to pass the shield on, and the enhanced effects is a powerful modifier. Oh. Okay, elegant construction. Gives us construct assembly speed per level and some other construct bonuses too. But if you're level 50 at the end, you're getting 25% construct assembly speed, which is massive for a single pickup. Kinetic boost makes sense. We are moving, so we gain damage. Okay, 3 times Scorching Wake here looks pretty sweet for incidental damage, and we're going into flame damage anyways. There are certainly some other ones, like Slipstream might be best to get enough movement. I think maybe we should save for Slipstream. 3 times 10% body gear powers on Engineer. I could see making it to an additional advanced construct limit, but I don't think we'd make it to 2. Yeah, with this it would be potentially possible to get to a 3rd set of swords. I'm going to save up for Slipstream, and I'm going to grab Terminal Directive here, because I do want to get to Fleet Commander. Fleet Commander's kind of a activator for this build. Yeah, Scorching Wake is definitely a fine option here, I agree. There it is again. I think Slipstream later on will keep us alive longer, though. Almost certainly. Alright, I'm gonna roll here. Dang. 3 times spontaneous generation, pretty cool. Let's go shield cooldown. Just realized I also have to take magnitude if we're going to infuse. a little bit weird right now because we have all of these mod trees open, but a lot of stuff we don't want to take. Plus 100, okay, fair enough. Probably not making that then. Okay, fine, we'll take adaptive armor. Only level 20. Feels like the build order's gone a little bit funky so far. Not in a bad way. If we just have assault drone swords, we can easily get through the first Star Eater. So we're sitting pretty. Just don't have a lot of the stuff we really want yet. Okay, shielded constructs. Let's go ahead and take it now. Okay, here we go. Ooh, look at all that overlap. Pretty sweet. The old stay away from me build. Alright, here's that 3 times slipstream we were really hoping for. Get that thrust and rotation speed. Yeah, our thrust feels much more normalized now. Before we were feeling quite slow. Okay, let's take magnitude because it's part of infusion. I think no payload here. Maybe a reroll. I don't want flash shielding, not volatile shields, but volatile shields does represent a lot of damage here. Go for it. Feeling better already. Agility does sound pretty sweet right now. Look, I got bonked big time. Nice, volatile shields took him out there. I'm going to take Terminate now because I am very interested in Essence Sap. Channeling also real interesting. All right, I think we're taking Absorption here, so we're definitely taking Force Armor. Oh, there's that high metabolism I was kind of craving last run, too. Absorption for now. This build has a little ways to go before it actually wants hyper metabolism. The base hull on this, oh, it's 90. That's why it's a little bit lower than it was on Corsair. Got it. That all makes sense. I do want flash shielding. Discharge will show up eventually. Well, I'm not going to turn down improved thrusters. No infusion here. Oh snap. It's going to be basically impossible to keep shields on right now. What a good Jimby. Just checking things out. Oh, I don't have any regeneration right now. That's right, because we're trying to go Essence Sap. I remember. Fleet Commander. Really glad we didn't take that hyper metabolism. Okay, here's Apex Machinery. We were considering this. Okay, I can see this with just swords being pretty cool. But here, I don't think so. gonna grab strafe for sure. Now we can actually dart places. A lot of the damage on this build's infused and we just don't have it yet. Oh, it is in the pool. The drones, even just as a capacity for blocking projectiles, even the shield's down, I think this feel kind of cozy. All right, Deadly Wake, yep. It's part of Tempest Break, which is definitely a mod that we want. I'm reading how Tempest Break is going to interact here as we have applying vulnerability because of the Fleet Commander drones. So when Tempest Break goes off, whatever the vulnerability amount is at on the boss or unit, we're going to receive that bonus for the giant ignite tick we generate. Had a few over 50k on last run, and this one should be able to do better than that because there's more sources of the shield being blasted at once. Okay, let's grab Essence Sap here. Oh man, he got a volatile shield to death. Again, so close. Let's go for a shield effect power here, because this is actually also a way to generate more Tempest Break, and I want to get core shielding in the pool. Yo, Justinus TV, 136 consecutive months. So sorry for missing that earlier. And Sinvicta, thanks for 128 as well. Cheers to you. Thank you all for that amazing support. For usually I relate to or miss your support, do sincerely apologize. Don't have any alerts playing in my ears as part of my No Frills format. No pop-ups, alerts, or sponsored gameplay. Thank you all for the amazing support once again. 136, 128. What a day to be alive. All right, I'm rolling here. I guess I take Candescence because we're going to be taking Discharge, so it will be 20% burn damage. Oh, snap. I got bonked into the shield enemy. Okay. Oh, you know what? We're going to be back for that one. But it'll have to be another time, perhaps after 1.0 releases. Thank you all for the great time, wonderful company, awesome conversation for today's stream. Be back at it again tomorrow for the Tiny Rogues update. Looking forward to that. Had a great time with our runs today. Thanks for all your questions, comments, conversation, and everything else, of course. Catch you all on the flip side. Looking forward to it already. Until then, keep it dapper and be good to each other. Take it easy.